Okay. So what the sister Saba was telling us, right? To read, like to follow. I go on the Saba Academy website today. At the end of the class, I will show you, okay, properly, and then assign you some of the words to spell them out, right? Today, so you can practice them. And tomorrow, I will have like a quiz for you. Okay. So were you able to do the reading so we can go straight to the quiz? Did everyone do yesterday's reading? Okay, so we can go to the quiz. We can practice the quiz. Highlight the letter that makes sound B in the given word. Okay. Mehdi? Mehdi or
Yeah,
yes. Where's the B?
in the middle.
Okay, good. Okay, Bahawuddin? Stumble with
B.
the after the M, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sort the sort of based on the sound B. So which one it goes in the first column? B after consonant? Yes, Baudin. Yes, Haika. Which one goes?
Resemble?
Yes, Zumba goes in the first. Okay. Able. What about Nobel? Nobel. Haika.
Noble?
Where does it go? First column.
Yes.
Able.
Able would go in at the last column.
Bubble.
Bubble would be after long. No, wait.
What do you think?
Maybe the last one says U is in the vowels.
Okay. Pebble.
Pebble would
Pebble.
go,
Last one.
yes. And then Gamble would go in the first one.
And then scribble.
Would go in the middle.
So okay, so we were at tremble. So where's tremble, Bahauddin?
Long vowel and long vowel. Scribble and
Okay, let's see. So yes, there's a couple of ones wrong. Okay, why? Look, Haika. So you answered noble would be go in the first column. It's not actually. So it's an able. So noble and able, right? They both come after vowels. Like the B comes after the vowel, so it's after long vowels. Able, right? Noble. So they have like a sound that makes a longer sound, right? So they go in the middle column, and then scribble. Scribble comes after a short vowel, the B, and then tremble comes after the it's a sound M consonant. Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's put them all according to what they had. Tremble, scribble, noble, bubble, pebble. So this is correct, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now again, Bahauddin, can you do this one? Rubble? Which one rubble goes in?
rubble. So rubble. After a long vowel.
Okay, scramble,
Scramble. After a consonant.
Bible,
Bible. After a short vowel. Nibble.
nibble,
After a short vowel.
humble,
Humble. After a consonant.
feeble,
Feeble. After a long vowel. Gobble.
bubble,
After a short vowel.
table,
After a long vowel.
okay, so rubble and Bible.
Just switch those two and then it's correct.
Yeah, but do you understand why, right? Like Bible, Bible,
Yeah.
it's making more sound. Rubble, rubble, just very short, right? So that's why. Okay.
Rubble is short vowel. Bible is long vowel.
Okay.
And then scramble is consonant. Then is short vowel. What?
Nibble is long vowel. Nibble. Oh, short, right?
Then
Humble.
consonant. Then feeble long. Then gobble short. And then table long.
Good. Okay, Mehdi, can you tell me in the word cupboard the sound B is spelled? How is the sound B spelled? Cupboard.
Sorry?
Yeah, so in the word cupboard, the sound B is spelled how is it spelled? Can you tell me? So cup is one word, board is another, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me the spelling for board?
BOARD.
Okay, so they're actually just saying the sound B is spelled B-O. Okay, I think so. No. So the pattern is actually different. So we have to look the VCC. We have to write the consonant sound or the consonant pattern, or we have to write it in this form. Okay, so that's why I didn't know what form we were gonna write it in. So in the VCCLE pattern, the vowel is, where is the vowel gonna be? In the beginning, right? But in the VCLE pattern, the vowel is, what is the vowel? So can anyone tell me from what you did from the reading? Bahauddin,
Yeah.
from the words B, what did you learn?
The pattern, the vowel is. Yeah. 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 Daddy. Ow.
Yeah, so what is it? What did you guys learn from the
First
reading?
vowel
Sorry?
is first in the pattern.
Okay, so it's first. The vowel is first, you're saying. But in the VCLE pattern of the vowel is? Isn't it also first?
Yeah,
So
it's all first.
yeah. There's something supposed to be different, right? What you did from the reading. So that's why. Can you open up the reading and tell me then what it says?
And it takes me around 5 minutes to open it right now.
Okay, so that's because you were supposed to do it, right? So okay, let me just okay, so I think it's, so under the so you see this, right? You see the spelling? It's B-B-L-E, right? So the pattern is, though we must remember the little sub pattern with B-L-E and B-B-L-E. So these are the two words, how they're the VCC pattern, okay? So B-L-E and then B-B-L-E. So the VCLE pattern, if the vowel is short, but in the VCLE, the pattern of the vowel is long. This is the difference. So going back to the quiz. Okay, so what was this supposed to be in the VCLE pattern? The vowel
Yeah.
is short. Yes, what is it? Short.
Short.
And what about what in the VCLE pattern the vowel is?
Long.
Okay, good. Okay, when there is LE right after a B with a short vowel sound in front of it, the B is spelled. Aya, are you there? Can you tell me? Mehdi? When there's LE right after a B with a short vowel sound right in front of it, the B is spelled. How is the B spelled?
What do you mean?
B
How's
double
it spelled?
BLE or BLE? How is it spelled?
BLE.
Okay, that's wrong. So when there's a LE right after BLB with a short vowel sound right in front of it, the B is spelled. I think they're saying the pattern. So what pattern do you think? VCLE or VCCLE? Yes, Bahuddin. Remember we did VCLE, VCCLE? What pattern do you think? VCLE is short or long?
Think it's
Bahuddin. Yes?
short.
So VCCLE, are you saying?
Yeah.
Okay, there was some other format to write it. Okay, in the form raspberry, the sound B is spelled. How is it spelled? Raspberry.
No, Daddy, see me. Daddy, Henke.
Yes, can anyone tell me? Haika,
Yes.
can you tell
It's
me how the world?
between P and E. E.
So you're saying between P, B, E? That's how you're saying?
So BE or
B.
maybe.
And you're saying R as well. Okay, there's some other way of writing it. Okay. So these are the questions coming up again. The words with B spelled and double B. Okay, can anyone tell me the B word that only spell one time? Mehdi? Mehdi? Mehdi?
Yeah.
Mehdi, can you tell me
Yes.
the B's can that come only one time in the words? Can you tell me those words? Resemble?
Resemble, scramble, humble, tremble, gamble.
What happened, Abby?
Tremble, humble, right? Okay, the other words come in 3 times. 2 times, sorry. Couple. Okay, highlight the letters that make the sound in the given word. Sound B in the given word. Okay, Bahuddin.
One B between M.
Okay, Haika, highlight the letters that make the sound B in the given word. One time B. Which one? Tell me, Haika. Yes, Haika. Haika, are you there? How many bees do you see that make the sound B? Yes, Haika, can you hear me? Haika, you're unmuted. I mean, sorry, you're muted. Okay, Tabarak, are you there? Tabarak, how many bees do you see? Mehdi? Yes, Mehdi? Can anyone hear me? I don't know.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many bees do you see in the
What?
word Bible? How many bees come in with the sound B? How many words, letters you can see? Yes, Mehdi? Mehdi? Mehdi, can you hear me? You're muted. Please tell me. Come on, this is not gonna take that long. Come on. There's two, right? Here and here. Okay. Okay, sort the words that are double B and one B. Haika? Come on, I don't know where you guys went. So, Bahauddin, can you tell me?
Okay, for this first aisle is oval, and then feeble, and then
Table?
T. Yes,
What
and
about
then
Bible?
the rest go in the other area.
When there is LE right after a B with a consonant or a long vowel right in front of it, the B is spelled blank. So when there's LE right after a B with a consonant or a long vowel. So V is spelled what? VCCLE, VCLE, what? How is it?
So VLE?
This pattern, right?
Yes.
Okay, there's I think some way to write it. That's why VC. Let's say VC. VCC, no VC. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. We're writing it correct, but their formatting is maybe you have to put a slash or something. That's why I'm not. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Resemble. 1B. What about scribble? How many B's am I gonna highlight?
2. One.
Humble. Uh-oh. Sorry. Able was the B is supposed to be there. Okay, so you guys understand, right, how to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, so we will Bahauddin, I will assign you to yesterday's I assigned you yesterday the reading. Okay, read it one more time so you can understand it better. and I will assign you some of the English Sister Saba told us to do, right? The spelling question. So I will assign you some of the spelling.
Are we doing verbally?
No, like I for practice, I'm gonna send you some of the spelling questions so you can practice them on your own. And
Okay.
tomorrow I will give you a quiz, okay? I will test you. So first I will give it to you for your level. So grade 6 is your level. So I recommend you to do these at least these 17 or look 15 words. Let's do 15 today. So 15 words today. So please go over it, okay? Okay, Bawudin, these are the 15 words, okay?
Okay.
So make sure you have good spelling with them so we don't make mistakes. Okay, meanwhile I will be doing grade 7 math, okay?
Okay. Like this. Yeah. Hi.
Okay, so yesterday I gave you guys algebraic equation. So Haika, did you have any difficulty doing these questions? Okay, so can you tell me question number 3, what is going to be the answer?
Question number 3.
Yes.
Like the one that says twice the
Yes.
Okay.
Mehdi, can you tell me what question number 4 will look like? And Aya?
Why is it always me that has to answer the questions?
No, everyone is supposed to do this. So Haika is doing question number 3. You and Aya are supposed to do question number 4. So you're not doing the question. Like, you're not telling me the question, but you're supposed to solve it on your own, okay? I'm telling you to solve this question, number 4, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You get marks for participation anyway, so the more you participate, the better it is, okay? For the mark on your report card. So I'll give you 2 minutes. The time is 10:21, so you have like 10:24. I will ask you to tell me what you have got. Okay, so Haika, can you answer the question number 3, what you have gotten? Yes, Haika.
Done.
Sorry?
I'm not done. Could you explain it a little bit?
Okay. So twice the difference means subtraction, okay? So they're saying, okay, they're saying of twice the difference of 27 and A is equal to 12. So the difference is 27 minus A, basically. And they're saying twice of it. So they're multiplying by 2. Twice means. They're not saying thrice, they're saying twice, right? Thrice it would be 3, but twice means 2. Make sense?
Yes.
So you're gonna multiply by 2.
So I'm first gonna multiply it?
Yeah, multiply it and then
Okay.
yeah, by 2. And that will be giving us 12. Make sense? So you can check that. You know how you can check that? First you multiply 2 by 27. Okay. Okay. No, but you don't have to check that because you just have to write the expression. So it's okay. Keep it like that. Okay. So 2 times 27 minus 8 equals to 12. That's good. Okay. So you understand how to write it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so
Thank you.
no problem. Okay, Jazakallah khair. So question number 4, Mehdi, what did you get? Mehdi? 24 divided by the sum of n and 2 is 4. How did you write your expression? How did you write your expression? Your equation for question number 4, how do you write it?
Where did I write it?
No, like, did you solve it? Like, did you solve this, what they said in the question? 4? Question number 4, did you solve it on your paper?
Oh no, not yet.
Okay. So what they're saying is 24 divided by the sum of n and 2. So sum means adding, right? So they're adding the sum of n and 2. Okay, so they're adding n plus 2. And they say that that equals to 4. Okay, what also they're doing is 24 divided by the sum of n and 2. So this is going to be divided by 24 divided by. Okay. So divided by 24. Sorry. Yeah, so n plus 2 is being 24 divided by the sum of yes. Divided by the sum of n plus 2 will give us 4. Okay, this is how you write it. Is this making sense? Mehdi? Yes, Mehdi. Do you understand question number 4?
Yeah. Kinda.
Okay. Okay. What did you not understand? Sum means adding. Do you understand that?
Yeah,
Okay.
but what does
It,
like
it
N mean?
Yeah, N is just like a letter, like any letter. It can be X, N, alphabet, right? It's like it's just like a silent number, like not a number, but it's a letter, like we have symbol, right? So the sum of N and 2 is like writing the symbol plus 2. Okay, 24 it's being divided by this symbol plus 2. Okay, which will give us is 4. The answer will be 4. So this is how you write it, okay?
Okay.
Okay, question number 5. Haika, can you solve this?
Question number 5.
Yes.
Average of 6 and F is 16. Okay.
So
Is
average means like they're dividing by
adding
the
right?
total number, right? So total number of letters or numbers are 1 and 2. So there's 2. So the average would be taken as 6 plus 4F divided by 2. This is how you take the average, right?
Yes.
Okay, which will give us 16. So this is our expression. Okay? Make sense? Yes, make sense or no? Do you
Yeah.
understand, Haika?
Yes.
Okay, question number 6 now. 13 times reduced by 10 is 8. So can you tell me how is it 13 times?
It would be 13 times
So 13 times, yes?
10.
13 times reduced by 10, yes. So, yes, so 13 times. So you're basically saying 13 times is reduced by 10. So 13 is being multiplied or what?
Sorry?
So 13 times is reduced by 10. So 13 times we don't know what, right? 13 times, so let's label as X, right? 13 times or A, 13 times any alphabet, right? So 13 times that expression symbol is reduced by 10. Oh, they said 13 times J, right? I didn't see the J. So 13 times J, okay, is reduced by 10. So minus 10, right? Reduce means you're deducting, right? You're subtracting. Minus 10, okay, is gonna give us 8 as an answer. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, can you solve question number 7 for me?
Question number 7. The cost of the T-shirt with the 9.75 tax is 84.75.
So the cost of t-shirts with a $9.75 tax is 84.75, right?
Okay, I just have to write the equation, right?
Yeah, first write the equation.
It's just add.
So you're saying it's multiplying or adding?
So
So you're saying t plus 9.75, right? Is gonna give us 84.75. Is that correct? Yes?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's correct. So 3t plus 9.75 equals to 84.75. Okay, good. Okay, good. And what about B? The
B.
cost of S shorts with a 10% off coupon is $80. How do you write that?
B, D.
Yes. Micah?
So if it's 10% off, it'd be $10 off. The hat would become $8.
So sorry, I didn't understand. So how am I gonna write S for shorts minus or what? 10% off, right? Minus 10% off. So you're saying 0.10. Are you converting it? Or 10%, right? 10% off. So that's just saying 10% because we have to write the expression not in 10%, right? So like is this correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I would not write the S minus because I already did the because first I would write this 10% off, then I would write $80. But because I'm converting this to 0.10 S, that means 80 is this is my expression. Make sense? So once I put the cost in for the shirt, it will automatically give me the discount and that will give us $80. Make sense? Yes, Ahika? Ahika, do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So I paid $29, $129 for t-shirts and S shorts with 25% off. So how am I gonna write it? So you paid how much for t-shirts and S shorts? So plus S you paid together all together. How much you got discount? 0.25, right? And total was $129. Make sense? Yes, Haika? Haika Mehdi, do you understand? So this is how you write 25% off, right? 25% off means 0.25 in decimal, right? Because we cannot write the percentage in our expression, right? Make sense? Haika? Haika and Mehdi, do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So I will give you the other, I think, page to do for the homework. And I will also assign you English 15 words to practice, okay?
I messed up.
What's the matter with text?
Take
Alex.
a road trip. Take it to your next one. I mean,
Alex, so would you rather have blue hair or orange hair? Huh?
So
Orange.
Haika,
Mama, my mic is
Haika, I and Mehdi. So I think I will post the assignment on the chat so you can download it, okay? So
okay.
this is grade 7 math assignment. So please download it and then we can continue after, okay? Okay.
I downloaded.
So okay, Jazakallah khairan. Okay, so okay, thank you. So Tabarak and Bahauddin, I will do math now for you guys.
Teacher, there is almost break time.
Yes, I will assign you one or two questions to do, and then I will assign you the homework. So let's just look over what we had done yesterday. We did LCM fractions, okay? So can you tell me the answer to the first question? Read what Helen says, then help her solve the problems. I had half of a pizza. I gave 3 or 4 of it to Elaine. How much of the pizza did I give to Elaine?
You gave 3/4 of the pizza.
Yeah. I had half a pizza, right? And I gave 3/4 of it. So how much am I left? Half
So,
of it,
yes.
right? So you have to solve these questions for the homework. Okay, I'm gonna send you in the chat. Okay, this is your only page that you have to do for today. Bahauddin and Tabara. Okay.
Okay.
So you can start working on it. And if any questions, let me know, okay? Then at 10:45 we will go for the break, okay? Okay, Bahauddin and Tabarak? Okay, assalamualaikum everyone. So I'm just going to be sharing my screen for social studies. And science. Okay. Okay, measuring earthquake magnitude. Okay. Haiga, can you read, please? Yes, Haiga.
Okay. Have you ever felt an earthquake? Small earthquakes are fairly common in some parts of the world, depending on the quake, the land, and the setting. People experience them differently. You may wonder why your
Yes.
chair is moving when you're sitting still. You may think someone is running across the floor in the skyscraper. You may be swaying. Fly this and the record energy released in the quake.
Okay. So measuring seismic waves. Seismic waves are measured on a seismograph. Seismographs contain a lot of information and not just about earthquakes. Okay, so seismometers, can you read this one? Bahawaddin?
Seismometers is a seismographic machine that records seismic waves. In the past, seismographs produced a seismogram. A seismogram is a paper record of the seismic waves. The seismograph receives seismographs have a weighted pen suspended from a stationary frame. A drum of paper is attached to the ground. Ground shakes in an earthquake, the pen remains stationary, but the drum moves beneath it. This creates the squiggly lines that make up seismogram figure.
Yeah. Okay. This is a graph. This is a picture of a seismograph. Records seismic waves. Okay. So modern seismometers record ground motions using electronic motion detectors. The data are then kept digitally on a computer. What we learned from seismograms. Can you read this? Mehdi? Yes, Mehdi.
Yeah.
Mehdi? Is
Yeah.
Mehdi in class?
Yes.
Yes. Can you read seismograms contain?
Seismograms contain a lot of information about an earthquake, its strength, length, and distance. Wavelength is used to determine the magnitude of the earthquake. The seismogram shows the different arrival times of the seismic waves. Figure below. The first waves are P waves, since they are the fastest. S waves come next, usually larger than the P waves. The surface arrives just after the S waves. If the earthquake has a shallow focus, the surface waves are the largest ones recorded.
Okay, these seismographs show the arrivals of P waves and S waves. Okay. A seismogram may record P waves and surface waves, but not S waves. This means that it was located more than halfway around the Earth from the earthquake, right? What does that mean? Earth's outer core is liquid. S waves cannot travel through liquid. Okay, so the liquid outer core creates a S-wave shadow zone on the opposite side of the Earth from the quake. Like most things, seismographs are now digital. Information from seismic waves is fed into computers at seismic stations around the world. Summary: a seismograph records seismic waves on seismogram. A seismometer is a digital seismic wave recorder. The S waves do not travel through liquids, so the seismogram with no S waves is on the other side of the planet from the quake. And the seismographs yield a tremendous amount of information about an earthquake. Define seismograph, seismogram, seismometer. What does the seismogram with P waves but not S waves mean, and why? How can you tell S wave arrival from the end of the P wave? Okay, so this is a video you can watch.
It was late afternoon on March 27, 1964, when the ground in south-central Alaska began to shake as it never had before in North America, and never has since. For more than 4 minutes, centuries of accumulated compression were suddenly released. The magnitude 9.2 earthquake caused part of the Alaskan coast to lurch forward more than 20 meters. The resulting landslides and mudslides devastated towns and cities. In some areas, unstable land began to behave like water, causing buildings and roads and pipelines to sink into the ground, and dozens of tsunamis, the largest of which topped out at 67 meters high, caused catastrophic damage along the bays and inlets of the coast. More than 125 people died in the Good Friday earthquake, which was felt over an area of about 1.3 million square kilometers, and it released more energy than the combined power of every North American quake since. It's been 50 years since North America's largest recorded quake, and its legacy remains enormous, because it was this natural disaster that ushered in the modern age of earthquake science. Much of what we know today about earthquakes can be traced to work conducted by a handful of geologists in the months and years that followed, and they all started with the same question: how did this happen? To understand what caused the Great Alaskan Earthquake, and really the majority of all earthquakes, we have to start with plate tectonics. Take a look at a map of earthquake activity today, and you'll find that most of the seismic events all over the world take place along the edge of oceanic and continental plates. There are 7 of them, all told, that together make up the Earth's lithosphere, the outermost shell of the planet where you find the crust and the upper mantle. These plates are constantly moving, and they interact with each other in lots of different ways. They can move apart from each other, creating a space known as a divergent plate boundary. When this happens, magma, the molten rock beneath the surface, usually seeps up to fill the crack and form new crust along the boundary. Plates can also push up against each other, creating what's called a convergent plate boundary. Tectonic plates move slowly, just a few centimeters a year, but over millions of years these collisions can create whole new mountain ranges as one plate is pushed up and the other sinks below the surface. Finally, tectonic plates can slide slowly alongside each other, creating what we call a transform boundary. You won't generally find any mountain ranges or lava along these boundaries, but you will find the makings for an active earthquake zone. All of these interactions seem pretty obvious to us today, but not so much just a half a century ago. The theory of plate tectonics had actually been proposed a full 50 years before the '64 quake by German meteorologist Alfred Wegener. But the idea that the Earth's surface floated around in pieces was ridiculed at the time, and Wegener's career was all but ruined. But in the decades that followed, new generations of geologists began discovering things like huge rifts on the ocean floor, which turned out to be the boundaries of Wegener's plates. Even so, by the early 1960s, some scientists saw new crust forming in the middle of the oceans, those divergent plate boundaries, as evidence that the planet was actually growing larger each year. That was the only way they could think of to explain where the other end of the plate had gone. That Alaska quake changed all that. At first, early in the quake's aftermath, some geologists tried to explain the disaster by theorizing that massive plates had just rotated past one another counterclockwise. But a handful of USGS scientists, led by George Plafker, knew that something else had happened, something we'd never studied before. Plafker and his team went to Alaska to study the land, and what they found was weird. In some areas, forests had been submerged under salt water, but in others, rocks with barnacles on them were standing on dry land. The land hadn't moved from side to side, it had moved up. We know it today as a megathrust earthquake, when one plate slowly slides beneath another in a process known as subduction. When the forces build up between these overlapping plates and one of them slips, the result is enough energy to move an entire coastline. Once Blafker and his team figured out what was going on, they realized that the Earth wasn't somehow growing in circumference like some geologists thought. Instead, the plates were recycling themselves in these subduction zones. As one plate slipped under another, it was
Okay, so what? Okay, so what did you guys understand so far from the video? Yes. Mehdi, Bahauddin, Aya,
Yep.
Haika, any volunteer who understood what the video was talking about?
Yes.
Yes, what did you understand from the video?
Understand that plate tectonics are moving and there are earthquakes if they collide with one of each other, because the Indian plate is crashing into the Asian plate. That's what caused the Himalayas a high mountain range, and that's why the tallest mountain in the world, Mount Everest, is over there, because of plates crashing together and land overlapping each other. That's what is causing earthquakes and stuff.
Yes. Good. Okay. So I will assign you some questions to do. For the science. Okay, so I have assigned the question. So you guys can take a look. And for the grade 6 to 8, the spelling words should we practice? I'm gonna share my screen again, 1 second.
It says it's an assignment, so what should we submit?
Sorry?
It says it's an assignment, so what should we submit with?
Like it's like a reading assignment, like you're supposed to know the words, right? Spelling, practice them. Okay. And then once you've done 15 words, you practice them. Okay, tomorrow you're gonna be quizzed on them, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
English spelling, 15 words. Okay. Practice.
what did that announcement then?
Sorry, announcement.
Don't make it assignment because there is no pages, just make it an announcement.
Okay. So I will make it an announcement then. So I have deleted the that. Okay, now I will make this announcement.
QT.
Okay, so here this. Okay, so now I will be sharing my screen for science. Okay, everyone understand what to do for tomorrow? So I posted it on the announcement page for the spelling. Okay, so these are the words you're
Yes.
supposed to practice, and tomorrow there will be a quiz. So I think we did Brazil yesterday. Did we do Brazil? No, we didn't do Brazil. Okay, so today we're gonna do Brazil. Okay, so can you read this, Haika, the Portuguese colony?
Okay. Brazil, the largest country in South America, is similar in physical area to continental United States without Alaska or Hawaii. Catholicism is the dominant religion,
Dominant?
and
Yes,
Portuguese
dominant.
is the primary language. Once a Portuguese colony, the country's culture was built on Europe,
European?
immigration and African slave
Labor.
or making for a mixture of ethnic backgrounds.
Yes. A little bit more.
Okay. Colonial times, Brazil was part of the Atlantic trade triangle, which connected as a transportation convoy, moving goods and people around the regions bordering the Atlantic Ocean. Colonial merchant ships financed by European wealthy, it brought goods to the African coast to trade for slaves who were shipped to the Americans and the Caribbean to resolve the labor shortage in the colonies. The Atlantic trade triangle also moved food crops, sugar, tobacco, and rum from the colonials back to the European ports. The merchant ships never sailed with an empty hold, and their voyage provide enormous profit to European
Financiers. Yes. Good. Okay, Bahauddin, the total number of individuals?
Whole number of individuals as take from Africa is unclear and often debated. It is estimated that more than 10 million African slaves survived the Middle Passage from Africa to the Western Hemisphere. Slavery supplied the cheap labor for the plantations and agricultural operations in New World. Brazil took more African slaves than any other single country. At least 3 million. Colonial Brazil thrived on early plantation agriculture. When slavery was abolished in Brazil in 1888, the freed slaves found themselves on the lower and started hair trade.
Okay. Yes, people of mixed African descent now make up more than 1/3 of Brazilian population. The Afro-Brazilian heritage remains strong and dominates the country's east coast. The African influence is evident in everything from the samba schools of the Brazilian carnival to the music and traditions of the people. In spite of Brazil being a cultural diverse country, Africans still have not found themselves on an equal status in terms of economic or political opportunities and position of power in the country. Okay, so the peripheral region includes the large Amazon basin of the north. Notice the many small states in the northeast from the Fortaleza to Salvador. These states are densely populated. Okay, southeast core urbanization and industrialization. Okay, Brazil, can you read? Mahdi, can you read? Mahdi?
Yeah.
Yes, can you read
Brazil's
southeast?
human development patterns are an example of the core fairy
TL?
spatial relationship. The main economic core area is located in the southeast region of Brazil, as an area that is home to the largest cities of the realm and acts as the hub for industrial and economic activities. Political and economic power is held by the elites residing the urban core areas. The rural northern Amazon basin is the heart of
Periphery?
periphery,
Yes.
providing raw materials and resources needed to the core, and most are majoring groups that make a living from subsistence agriculture, mining, and forestry, and the rural to urban shift has
Prompted?
prompted many of the rural poor migrate to the large cities.
Yes, good. Okay, founded in 1554 as a Catholic mission, the city of Sao Paulo rests at the heart of the core region. Its patterns of development is similar to that of Mexico City. Coffee production was the early basis of the local economy. Sao Paulo is located about 30 miles inland from the coast. It has grown to be center of trade and industry for Brazil. However, Rio de Janeiro receives greater attention from tourism. With more than 20 million people, Sao Paulo is the largest industrial metropolis south of the equator, the largest city in South America, and among one of the largest cities on Earth. Rio de Janeiro is a travel and international business center with a population of more than 10 million. The city is renowned for its carnival festivities and famous coastline. Tourists are attracted to its cultural attraction and coastal setting, with beaches and Sugarloaf Mountain located in an open bay. Rio de Janeiro became the capital in 1763, but to further develop Brazil's interior in 1960, the capital was moved from Rio to the forward capital of Brasilia. Forward capital are created to shift development or to safeguard a geographical region. Brazil has an enormous interior region that it wishes to continue to develop for economic gain, and the creation of forward capital of Brasilia is in line with its objective. The three cities of Sao Paulo. Can anyone read? Haika? Yes, Haika. Can you read the three cities of Sao Paulo?
Cities of Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, and Brasilia, along with the urban neighbors, ensure the core region in the south. Brazil's internal migration to these cities follow a rural to urban or periphery to core pattern. These three cities are growing at the unprecedented rate. Sao Paulo is more than 60 miles across as immigrant workers from the countryside and from the rural northeast migrate to the city looking for the work. They expand the city through self-help housing slums called favelas, extend out from the city, the central city for miles.
Yes. The cultural fabric of Brazil has been built by immigrants from many countries. Brazil's diverse population has linked the country to homelands of its immigrants. It has also established trade and cultural connections that benefit the country in the global marketplace. The more than 200 million people that make up Brazil's population are diverse and integrated. However, many still hold to the traditions or cultural heritage of their country of their origin. After World War II, a large number of Japanese migrated to Sao Paulo. Today, Brazil boasts the largest Japanese population outside of Japan. Many people from both Western and Eastern Europe have made Brazil their home, and large numbers of people from Lebanon, Syria, and the Middle East have immigrated there. The Catholic religion is a cultural foundation in Brazil. Although about 70% of population in Brazil is Roman Catholic, additional religious affiliations range from the African influence of Umbanda to the Muslim minority. Protestant denominations are the second largest religious affiliations in Brazil. Secularism is one on the rise, and many do not actively practice their specified religion. Okay. Can you read Bahauddin in both populations?
In both population and physical area, Brazil ranks fifth in the world. Brazil is an urban area as the United States, a country in the European Union. The index of development can be applied to Brazil as the region urbanizes and industrializes. The family size usually decreases and incomes usually increase. Family sizes drop significantly for 4.4 children in 1980 to 2.4 children in 2000. Religious tradition give way to the urban culture and secular attitudes of modernity when it comes to family size.
Okay, good. Okay, Mehndi, can you read Brazil is an urban country?
Okay. Brazil is an urban country. Approximately 87% of Brazil's population lives in urban areas. Urbanization is seldom eliminates poverty. However, the index of economic development indicates that urbanization will increase incomes for populations as whole poverty is a standard component of any large urban area. Most places of the world and the favelas of
Favelas.
Brazil are similar to slums found in other places around the world.
Okay. The favelas of Brazil's urban centers are dynamic places where land ownership, law and order, and public services are questionable. Millions of people live in the favelas of Brazil's large cities. Poverty and the search for opportunities and advantages are common elements of urban life. The core cities of Brazil suffer from the same problems as other developing megacities: overcrowding, pollution, congestion, traffic jams, crime, and increased social tension. The energy generated by the magnitude of people, industry, and commerce continue to fuel Brazil's vibrant growth and in its many large dynamic cities. The pattern of wealth developing in Brazil is a common pattern. Wealth and the ability to obtain it are held in hands of those who are higher end of the socioeconomic ladder. The minority wealthy elite owns most of the land and businesses and control more than half of the wealth. Corporate colonialism is active in Brazil. Multinational corporations take advantage of the country's development activities and benefit from the profits, which seldom reach the hands of the majority and at the lower end of society. Okay, so you can see this triangle, and you can see the wealthy elite is at the top, middle class is in the middle, and poor majority is in the bottom, right? The labor base. These are the three class systems, right? So Haika, can you read? Brazil is emerging.
Okay, Brazil is an emerging power in the world marketplace. Brazil has the largest economic in South America and is a parallel force with the United States in the Northern Hemisphere. The country has urbanized and is to compete with the global economic core areas in many ways. Brazil is among the 10 largest economics in the world.
Yes, okay. Bahauddin, can you read? Brazil has favorable resources.
Brazil has favorable resources and labor to compete in the global marketplace. Its agricultural output has grown substantially over the past few decades. Brazil is a major exporter of soybeans, coffee, orange juice, and beef, and other agricultural products. It is the largest coffee producer in South America, but coffee only constitutes about 5% of its current annual exports. Coffee production is extensive in the Brazilian highlands, located inland from the coast. Brazil exports more orange juice than any other country and is second in the world for soybean production.
Yes, good. Okay, Tabara, can you read? Tabara? Is Tabara in class? What about Aya? Aya, can you read, please? Aya? Aya, are you there?
Yeah.
Yes, can you read the vast? Yes. The vast central. Can you start reading? From here? Yes, Aya. Aya, can you hear me? Can you please start reading? Aya? I heard you. Can you please open your mic and read? Aya? Okay, so you have, you're not participating, so you're not gonna get the mark. Sorry. If you do not want to read, you cannot get the mark. Okay?
Okay.
So you don't want to
Okay.
read? Yes, the
No,
vast.
I'll read. Vast
Okay.
central interior regions, such as the Cerrado, continue to be developed for industrial farming of massive food crops. However, exports of industrial manufactured products have surpassed agriculture exports in 2010. Availabilities of abundant materials and iron ore has supported an expanding steel industry and automotive manufacturing, and its industrial activity continues to develop. Petersburg aircraft and a host of other products have provided an economic growth.
Economic growth. Okay. Brazil economically dominates and anchors South America. The economic integration being developed throughout the South American continent has great potential because it combines the energy region of the north and the commercial centers in the south, and the agricultural sectors as complementary forces within Brazil's industrial base is at both the physical center of and the economic center of the continent. Brazil has a large, strong social, and cultural presence in the world. The large metropolitan areas of the country are a mecca for fashion and the arts. Carnival is the most well-known of Brazil cultural festivals, but the country is host to a number of other international events. Brazil is active in world sports competition and hosted the 2007 Pan American Games, the 2014 FIFA World Cup, and the 2016 Summer Olympics. Okay, so these are the northern periphery, the Amazon basin. Just as the megacities of southern Brazil anchored the core of the country, it is the rural expanse of the North Amazon North that makes up the periphery, a region that size of the U.S. Midwest. The Amazon River Basin is a frontier development area that has been exploited for its natural resources. Rubber barons of early years travel up the Amazon River and established the port of city of Manaus to organize rubber plantations for automobile tires. Okay, so these are some details on the Amazon River Basin, right? And deforestation also happens in the Amazon. It is caused mainly by logging, agriculture, and mining. Agriculture practices can include slash and burn farming and cattle ranching, okay? So this is what happens when deforestation, right? There's a lot of mining going on and breaking down of trees, right? And this is causing the deforestation to happen, right? So the deforestation is causing reducing the habitat critical to the survival of native species. An estimated 50% of the Earth's species live in tropical rain forests, which only cover about 5% of the Earth's surface. Tropical rainforests in the Amazon basin are being cut down at an unstable rate. Loggers cut down the large trees and the rest are usually burned to allow the ash to provide nutrients for other plants. The cleared earth areas are most often used by cattle ranchers until the soil is no longer viable. Then more forest is cut down and cycle continues. Speculation that the land prices will increase as the region becomes more developed encourages the this is happening a lot. You know what's happening? Timber cutting of the trees. This is causing a lot of species to not live, survive, right? A lot of plants, a lot of, species and are not able to survive in that kind of environment because they need certain foods from the trees to live. So a lot of these cutting down the trees are to build a better environment for people to come and live, right? A lot of cities to be built, residential areas, houses. So these are causing a lot of deforestation to happen, and this is also, it's not really healthy for the environment, right? Does that make sense? Do you guys understand? So the removal of forests removes their nutrients and results in serious soil erosion. Okay, the soil is because these forests they keep the soil moist and because that's how the area is built, right? For the forest, right, where the trees are grown and the animals live and the species live. But when you break those trees down, those are causing deforestation to happen, and that's causing a lot of habitat to destroying the habitat, right, for a lot of species, right? Make sense? So habitat is like a place where the species live, and if you destroy their habitat, there might not be enough nutrients for them to survive. Okay, there is much discussion among environmental scientists and other concerned people about deforestation in the Amazon region, usually with a focus on devastation that results from the loss of forested areas. So if there's loss of forest, the forests are where the species usually live. So if there's forests are destroyed and not, there's not enough habitat for these other species to live, they might just die, right? Okay. There's a couple of things to read here, okay, before we move on to the key takeaways. So you have to do certain questions. Have you been following up with the homework? Mehdi, Aya, are you doing the homework from yesterday and last week? Yes, Mehdi? I know Bahauddin usually submits it. Haika, have you been catching up too? Yes, Haika?
I did most of them. I just need like some.
Okay.
I think I have like
So
maybe
yes,
one or two
try
questions.
your best because you have the long weekend coming up. So you can try your best to, at least do more practice and finish them off,
What's
And Mehdi, have you been finishing the assignments? Yes, Mehdi. Any help needed?
teacher? Is there a long weekend?
Well, we have the holidays coming soon, right? So I think we will have a couple of days off, right? And also the new year, we have that day off. So maybe I will talk to Sister Saba how many days we have off. So based on that, but we still have a couple, like we will have holidays, right? So you should make most of your holidays, right? And also the spelling bee is coming up after the holidays, so in January. So you can, I will give you everyday lessons so you can practice and you can finish the whole booklet that was for the spelling bee, okay? From grade 1 to grade 8. All the words, you should have it memorized, okay? Is that clear? So today I gave you guys the 15 words. So I expect you to practice those words, right? So I posted the social study assignment and you can start working on it, okay, Bahauddin?
Okay.
Okay, inshallah. Any help needed? Mehdi, Aya, do you guys need any help? If you guys need any help, you can always tell me, okay? I'm in class right now. Before the break, you can tell me if you have any issues or anything you don't understand, okay?
Okay.
Yes, Mehdi. Anything
Uh,
you need help in math?
yeah, one of the math assignments.
You need help in math assignment?
Yeah.
Okay. So I can help you out this time. Okay. Anyone else have any problem? So other students can work on social studies. I posted the assignment. Okay, and I will help Mehdi with the math. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, so this was the homework I gave you. So 3x plus 2 equals 14. Okay, this is the first question. Okay, Mehdi, what do you think will happen? So basically, we need to have x alone. We need to find the x, right? We do not know what the x is. So we need to get rid of all these extra numbers to just solve for this x because these numbers should go on this side, okay? So first off, I will start with the plus 2 because that's easier to shift, right? If I bring the plus 2 to the other side, it will come minus 2. And that way I can get rid of this 2. So I'm left with 3x 14 minus 2 on the other side. The 2 went to the other side, right? So once I get to this side, I put it here, okay? So this is now cancelled. Now 14 minus 2 is what? Mehdi? What is 14 minus 2? Let's solve for this. 14 minus 2, what is it? Yes, Mehdi.
12.
12, right? Okay, now
I'll
good.
be right back. Hold on.
Sorry?
I'll be right back.
Okay, but let me explain this one for you one time. So this 3 is being multiplied with the x. Okay, Mehdi? Mehdi, are you there? Yes, Mehdi? Mehdi, can you hear me?
I'm back.
Yes, Mehdi. Okay. So 3 is being multiplied with this x. Okay, so that means if I'm multiplying this with 3x means 3 times x, right? So that means I have to take I remember I told you I want the x to be alone, like I want to get rid of every number beside it. So I'm going to take 3 and take it to the other side. And that means I will change the 3 from multiplied to divide. When anything goes to the other side, it will change its sign. This sign will change to divide. Make sense? So now it will become divided by 3. Okay? So the 12 will be divided by 3. So this 3, I'm going to get rid of it, right? Make sense? Make sense, Mehdi?
Yeah.
So now I have x alone, okay, because I got rid of this 3. And 12 will be divided by 3. So what is 12 divided by 3? What do you think? When you do 12 divided by 3, I'm going to do on the top here. 3 times what gives you 12?
Uh,
Yes, 3 times what number gives you 12?
3.
Yes, 3 times 3 is 9. What about 3 times 4?
Yeah, times 4.
12, right? So 12 divided by 3 will give us 4. So that means my x is equal to 4. Do you understand now how to solve? So the rule is basically if you have like, let me go here. So if you have something like 12x, for example, 3. So what you can do is you know that you want to solve for the x. So you know this 12 beside the x, it means multiply. So when you take it to the other side, you will change it from multiply to divide. Make sense? Do you understand, Mahdi?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so the x will become 3 divided by 12. And then once you solve that, 3 divided by 12 means just this, right? X equals to 3 over 12. So divide both top and bottom by 3. You will get 1 over 4. So this is your answer. x equals to 1 over 4, okay? You can do it decimal as well if you want to divide, but it will take you some time. So if you want, you just write 3 divided by 12, you can write it like 3 over 12, same thing. 3 divided by 12 is the same thing as saying 3 over 12. Okay, Mehdi? Okay, so just change the sign. Okay, always change. If it's multiply, you change it to divide. If it's divide, you change it to multiply, right? If it's divide, you change it to multiply. If it's adding, you change it to subtracting when it goes to the other side. If it's subtracting, you go take it to the side, it's adding. So other way around, okay? You understand?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you one question and you can do it. Okay, can you do this one for me on the board?
I can't write.
You can't write? Okay. Okay, so what would you do? What's your first step? What are you gonna do?
Take the x away.
So you're gonna solve for the x, okay? But you're gonna take what number beside it? Like you wanna get rid of the 4 first or the 2 first?
The 4.
4?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the 4 is being multiplied on this side. So when it goes to the other side, it will divide, right?
Mhm.
That means I will be left with x minus 2, and I will cancel this one because I will divide 4 on the other side. So 10 divided by 4 is basically the same thing as saying 10 over 4. Divide both top and bottom by 2, right? Because they're both divisible by 2. So 10 divided by 2 is what?
5.
5. 4 divided by 2 is what?
2.
2. Good, okay. So now I'm left with x minus 2. So now I take the minus 2 and bring it to the other side. So what will it become?
2.
I get rid of the minus 2 and I bring it on the other side. So it will become
2.
plus 2, right?
Mhm.
So 5 over 2 plus 2 is just what? Take the common denominator. So take the LCM. 2 and 1 is just 2. So 2 times 1 gives us 2 and 1 times 2 gives us 2. Multiply this number also by 2 because you're multiplying one denominator by 2. You have to multiply the top number also by 2. And this you multiply both top and bottom by 1. So you're left with 2 at the bottom, and 5 times 1 is 5. Plus 2 times 2 is 4, so 9 over 2 is your answer. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, let me see if I got it right because 9 over 2. 10 over 4 is 2, 2, 5. So what I would do is, because you did the other way because you did it like choosing the 4, but I would get rid of the number that's easiest to solve. Okay, first 4x minus 2 equals to 10, I would do is get rid of this minus 2 because this is easier, okay? Because right now 4x is still with the x, right? So we cannot solve for it immediately. Okay, but okay, Mehdi? You know, multiplying is hard because we have this number in front of it and we have to also think about it, right? So the minus 2, we can only solve for the 4x once we get rid of this minus 2, okay? Okay, Mehdi? So this is 12, okay? So 12 is your answer. Once you take this minus 2 and bring it to the other 2, you become plus 2. So 10 plus 2 is 12. Now I get 4x, right? 4 times x means I have to take this to the other side, 4. And that will change it to divide by 4, right? So the 4 will be divided by 12 will be divided by the 4. That way I can get rid of this. Now I have x equals to 12 divided by 4. What is 12 divided by 4? Yes. What is 12 divided by 4? Mehdi. 12 divided by 4 is 12 over 4. Can you do the division? 4 times what gives you 12? Yes, Mehdi?
Hello?
Yes. 4 times what number gives you 12?
Um, 3?
3. Good. So 3 is my answer. So see, there's a difference between doing what you solved, right? 9 over 2, because you took the 4, and you took the, once you took the 4x. So that means you cannot do it that way. You can only take the 2, get rid of the 2 first, and then solve, okay? Get rid of, don't solve the multiplied first, solve the addition and subtraction first, then get rid of the multiplying at the end, okay? Once you get rid of all the adding and subtracting numbers, okay? Okay, so assalamu alaikum. So you guys have break now? Any other question, Mehdi?
No, thank you.
Okay. Okay, assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
Wal Islam.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Walaikum salam.
صدري المعرفة اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, Abdullah, you can start. I'm going to share the screen.
What's that place?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Okay, page number 16. Okay. Page number 16, last 3 lines, put
Okay.
or page number, I think page number 17 and first 2 lines.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Zal
No,
Zaberza.
first line. First line.
Okay. Ka La Ma Na Wa Ha A Ya.
Okay, now.
Zal Zaberza.
No,
Ta
no,
Zaber
no. Zal ke baad, what is the after Zal? How we read it?
Alif.
Yeah, so read with Alif.
Zal Alif. Ta Zaberta.
What Zal Alif? Zal Alif Zabar Za.
Zalif Zaberza. Ta Zaberta. Za Ata.
You don't know
Zat.
you don't know your sabak. That's the problem. So just read your sabak. You should know your sabak without helping me. It's a
Okay.
very simple. Zal Alif Zabar Za. Ta Zabar Ta. Zata. Zat. Khafa. Khaf. Understand?
Okay.
Awais, are you there? Naila, are you there?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so
Can you hear me?
okay, I think it's the last line of this page.
Yes. أعوذ
Read.
بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وجدك واجب وجد جيم زب جا دال زب دا كاف زب غا وجدك وجد
Wajadaka
and
after stop.
وجد
Huh?
وجد
No, not wajad.
وجدك وجد.
No. I explained you yesterday. This is a four letters word, right?
واجب
So
جيم زب جا وجد دال زب دا وجد كاف زب كا وجدك وجدك
Then
وجد.
I told you it's not wajad.
وجدك وجدك وجد وجدك
If there were
وجدك وجدك.
no, if there were wajada, then we will say that wajad. But there is a wajadaka.
وجدك وجد.
I'm telling you again and again. No. Wajadak. Wajadaka. Wajadak.
وجدك وجدك. أدلك أدلك
Hmm.
أدلك Ada adalaka adaklaka
Hmm.
khalaka khalak
Go.
kazu khalam bana khala kazu ka khalaka kazu ka khalaka khalaka khalak
No. Khalaqaka, khalaqak.
khalak
Biyadika, biyadik. You always listen to me.
biyadika biyadik.
You don't know your lesson today. Did you notice?
Yes.
So just keep your reading your the same sabak. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
Anila, are you there? Naila, Umaima, are you there?
Yes.
Why you don't answer me in one time? Okay, now your lesson. Page number 20. First question and first line of exercise. Read. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. What's my lesson? Oh, first two lines.
No. Listen. You have to listen in one time, okay? I won't keep repeating. First portion of this page and the first line of exercise.
Alif, wow, fish. Oh, bow, toe, toe.
Wrong. The four page.
Bu, tu, su, ju, ku, du, zu, ru, zu, su, du, zu, u, ku, lu, lu, bu, lu, you.
Okay. Now first line of exercise.
Okay. Utia, uti,
Good.
Rika, burek, tu, ru, ruda, turun,
Woo.
jad, ju, wuja, wuju, hud, wujud, hurud, hurd, du,
Now dulatan, dulah.
dulatan, dulah,
Lazu. After stop, lazu.
lazu.
Why it will be same after stop?
Because there is zal, wow, base in the last.
Yes, wow, jazam. The letter which has jazam on it, it will be same before and after stop, okay? Lazu, after stop, lazu. If there is alif after harkat or jazam, it will be same. Now,
Okay.
zuran, zura.
Zuran, zura.
Yasumuna, yasumun.
Yasumuna, yasumun.
Suri, sur.
Suri, sur.
Waturi, watur.
Waturi, watur.
A'uzu, a'uz.
A'udhu, a'uz.
Tafuru, tafur.
Tafuru, tafur.
Yakuluna, yakulun.
Yakuluna, yakulun.
Takunu, takun.
Takunu, takun.
I think 2 lines is okay, or you want more?
2 lines is okay.
Okay, so these 2 lines are your sabak. Umaima is there?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, now Umaima is page number 18, 912. Go ahead. Umaima, are you there? Aya, are you there?
Yeah.
بس
Yeah.
تدري وين؟ انت على المراجع؟ مو شوف المراجع، شنو المراجع؟ تعال شوف كتاب الصدر، شوف يحكي على الصدر، شوف مو على المراجع بابا، لانه حكي على محمد باقر صدر، ما
So
حكي
much
على
noisy background, Aya. How come you read?
اللي يعني كان توصلنا لغايه المنبر من 2001 تذكر زي ولا؟
احنا عندنا اسلام، احنا مصدرنا شنو
I can't
الاسلام
hear
ولا؟
anything.
الاسلام يقول لك ياسر حبيب الجيب هذا مو خوش دخل.
Umaima, there? Umaima, are you there?
بويس سياسه تحتاج شيء.
Yeah. Teacher Obama's there, but her mic is something wrong with her. So she will do with mine.
Okay, go ahead. And you, Aya, please. Background noise is very much. I can't hear you.
Baba, are really? She said she's not coming.
She doesn't want to? Okay.
No.
So, Awais, did you fix it, your lesson?
Do it from mine.
Yes.
Okay. It's totally mess up. What should I do? Okay, OS, you last line. Okay.
It's not.
Read the last line.
أعوذ من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وجدك
Hmm.
عدلك
After stop.
Stop smiling. No, friends from.
عدلك
Ada laga
خل
after stop.
خللك
OS, you are not doing after stop.
عدلك
Yes, after stop.
عدلك
Same.
عدلك عدلك
Ada laka. Ada laka is before stop, and after stop.
Adala.
Naila, is
عدلك
that your lesson?
عدلك
No, it's not count because you don't know by yourself. You didn't revise.
خللك
Naila, next time if you do, then you will see. Okay? Then you can get your.
خلقك خلق خلق
No, you are wrong, Awais.
خذو خلق 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 خللك لك
So now,
لك
no, stop, Awais, stop. So now there's a final. That's your lesson will be same. Okay? And please listen carefully. Listen carefully. Wajadaka, wajadak. Read.
Okay. وجدك وجدك
Wajadak.
وجدك وجدك
Wajadak.
وجدك
Ada,
وجدك وجدك
adalak.
أدلك أدلك
Khalaqaka, khalaqak.
خلقك خلقك
Biyadika, biyadik.
Biyadik, biyadik, biyadik,
Biyadika,
biyadika,
biyadik.
biyadik,
Yes.
biya,
That's your lesson.
biyadik.
That's your lesson.
Okay.
Okay, for today. Okay. Then Naila, please, next time don't do it, okay? Are you there?
Yes.
So next time you don't have to interfere. Okay, baby?
Yes, I thought my mic was closed.
No. It's what close or not close, but that's not your lesson. Okay? Focus on your lesson. Okay, who left? Umaima, mic is fixed. He left?
He
Okay.
left.
Okay. She left. Oh, yes. Mehndi and Tabarak, are you there? Without noise, without background noise? Mehndi, Tabarak, Aya?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Okay, Mandy. So I am going to read. A'udhu billahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Mandy, read, please.
Yeah.
Read.
Alif, ba,
Say
ta,
Bismillah first.
tha,
Say Bismillahir Rahmanir
huh?
Rahim. Say Bismillah first.
I did. Bismillah, whatever. Alif, ba, ta, tha, kha.
No. After Sa there is
Jim,
uh,
ha, kha, dal, dal, ra, za, sa,
Seen.
shin.
Seen.
Huh?
Seen.
Sin, shin, ta,
صاد
sad,
ضاد
vad,
Sod. Doad. Sod.
صاد
You need to read. Sod.
صاد
Doad.
ضاد
dod,
Sod.
صاد
Doad.
ضاد
dod,
Be energetic. Okay. So read Aleph.
alif,
Ba.
ba,
A.
ta,
A.
tha,
Jim.
jim,
Ha.
ha,
Ha.
kha,
Dal.
dal,
Zal.
zal,
Ra.
ra,
Za.
za,
Sin.
sin,
Sheen. Sheen.
شين
shin, I said shin,
Sod.
صاد
sad,
Doad.
ضاد
dod.
That's okay. If you did first time, second time you can also do it. And this is your sabak after Doad. Alif to Doad.
Okay.
Aya, are you there?
Tabak should go now.
Tabarak is there?
Okay. 1 second, teacher. I just.
I can't hear you.
Yes, you can.
Well, I can't.
I can hear you. Start
Oh
reading.
yeah, now I can hear you. Okay. Alif, ba, ta, tha.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alif, ba, ta, tha. I can't see your screen anymore. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alif, ba, ta, tha.
Yes, then? What's that?
I don't know.
It's a Jim.
Jim,
Ha.
ha,
Ha.
jim, ha, dal, ra, za.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you know what? This is the rule of this. If you don't know the previous letter, you can get the new lesson. Until you know, up to za, every letter clearly, you can get the new letter. Okay. So you have confusion with jim, ha, and ha. You just first fix this confusion. Jim has dot in the middle, ha empty, and ha has dot on top. Right? And the shape is the same. Form and shape are same, but the dots, make them different. So Jim has dot in middle, ha empty, and ha has dot on top. So Jim, ha, ha. Then dal, zal, ra, za. So your sabak from alif to za.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, so just keep reading, please. Don't go here and there. Just keep reading your lesson. So you will know tomorrow your lesson and you can get your lesson new. Okay? Okay, Aya, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, Aya, read you.
Okay. Alif, ba, ta, ta. Wait, I'm gonna go to a different one.
What happened?
Okay, I'm done.
What you done? No, you didn't. Read from Alif.
No, like I'm done, like doing something.
Read here.
Alif, ba, ta, ta, jim. Wait, I'm gonna open my camera. Alif, ba, ta, ta, jim. Alif, ba, ta, ta, jim, and then after jim is wait. Let me just one.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Okay, I can't hear you. So your lesson, if you can hear me, your lesson from Alif, Ba, Ta, Sa, Jim, Ha, Kha, Dal, Zal, Ra, and Za. Understand? From Alif to Za, the same, your lesson is same. Alif to Za. Okay, now, Umayma, are you there? You fix your mic? Oh, okay, Umayma is not there. Abdullah, you want to read?
Okay.
Okay,
Tabarak.
page number 16.
Tabarak.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. The last line
No. Oh,
of
yes.
exercise. Oh,
Read
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان
first
الرجيم
two
بسم
lines.
الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Exercise. Read exercise the first
Okay.
time.
Zal Alif Zabr Za Ta Zabr Ta Zat Zat Ha Alif Zabr Kha Fa Zabr Fa Khaf Khaf
Assalamualaikum.
Qaf Alif Zabr Qa Noon Zabr Na Qan
Kana.
Kan Qaf Alif Zabr Qa Lam Zabr La Qal
Qala.
Qala Ra Alif Zabr Ra Noon Zabr Na Rana Ran
Next.
Qaf Alif Zabr Qa Ba Zabr Ba Qa Aba Aba
After stop.
Qab
Taba. After stop. Tab.
Taba Tab
Okay, the next line. Adun. Ad.
Adun Ad
Naran. Nara.
Naran Nara
Hadin. Had.
Hadin Had
Maliku. Malik.
Malikun Malik
Amin. Am.
Amin
Sawaban. Sawaba.
Sawabin Sawab
Sawaban. Sawaba.
Sawaban Sawaba.
Okay, that's it. Umaima, are you there?
Yes. Yes, I'm there. I'm there.
Thank
Yes.
you, beta. Thank you. Jazakallah khair. You are here. Page number 18, line number 1 and 2. Read first two lines.
La ala al
Al.
al ba ma abama
Adama after stop.
Adam
Hmm.
amana aman zalika zalik sara asar agara agar
Akhara.
akhara akhar sa la mun salama
No. Salamun.
salam
Hmm.
ha hala lan halala ma man ma ba Bu kitab miha dan mihad ila man ilam
Now ayati ayat.
ayati ayat
Asari asar.
asari asar
Khalatika khalatik. Risalati risalat.
risalati risalat
Kalimatin kalimat.
kalimatin kalimat
Qanitatun qanitat.
qanitatun qanitatun
Hafizatun hafizat.
hafizatun hafizat
Samawatin samawat.
samawatin samawat
Kashifatu kashifat.
kashifatun kashifat.
Okay, that's your lesson.
Okay.
Okay. So, are you there, Bahuddin and Haika?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Surah Takbir, we did yesterday from 25 to, oh no, Surah Infitar 1 to 8.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now you read, first read Arabic, then translation, then word-to-word translation. Bahuddin, start.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إذا السماء انفطرت وإذا الكواكب انتصرت وإذا البحار فجرت وإذا القبور بعثرت علمت نفس ما قدمت وأخرت يا أيها الإنسان ما غرك بربك الكريم الذي خلقك فسواك فعدلك في أي صورة ما شاء ركبك. When the heavens shall be cleft asunder, and when the stars shall be fallen and scattered, and when the sea shall be burst forth, and when the graves shall be turned upside down and bring out their contents, then a person will know what he has sent forward and what he has left behind of good or bad deeds. O man, what has made you careless about your Lord, the most generous, who created you, fashioned you perfectly, and gave you due proportion? In whatever he willed, he put you together.
Okay. Now the word to word. Yes.
Okay. Iza, when as-sama fatarat, the heaven shall be cleft asunder. Waiza, and when alaka wakibun tasarat, the stars shall be scattered. Waiza, and when alabiharu fujirat, the sea shall be burst forth. Waiza, and when alakuburu Sirat, the grave shall be turned upside down. Alimat, nafsun, a soul will know. Ma kaddamat, what it has sent forward. Wa akharat, and what left behind. Ya ayyuha, o
Yeah.
al insanu, man, ma, what Garaka has made you careless. Be Rabbika, about your Lord. Al-Karim, the most generous. Allazi, who khalaqaka, created you. Fasawwaka, and fashioned you perfectly. Fa'adalak, and gave you due proportion. Fi ayyi, in whatever suratin form, masha'a, that he will the rakabak, he put you together.
Okay. Now you are there. Haika.
Yeah.
Okay. Read now you.
Okay. From 1 to the end?
The 8. Number 1 to 8.
Okay. Iza sama'u fatarat wa iza zal kibun tasarat wa izal biharu fujirat wa izal kubiru busirat alimat nafsu ma qaddamat wa khara su ma is sanu ma ghurraqa bi rabbika kal qarimi luzi khalaqa fasawwa fa'ada laqa fi ayyi suratim ma sha'a raqabaka. When the heaven shall be cliffs asunder, and when the stars shall be fallen and scattered, and when the seas shall be burst forth, and when the graves shall be turned upside down and bring out their contents, then a person will know what he has sent forward and what he has left behind of good or bad deeds. O man, what has you made careless about your Lord, the most gracious, who created you, fashioned you perfectly, and gave you due proposition? In whatever form he willed, he put you together.
Okay.
Iza,
Now this.
when sama fatarat, the heaven shall be under. Waiza, and when Kawakibu Pun Tasarat, the stars shall be scattered. Waiza, and when Biharu Fuj,
Fujirat.
the sea shall be burst forth. Waiza, and when Kuburu Sirat, the grave shall be turned upside down. Alimat Tafsu, a soul will know. Nafsum, a soul will know. Maqaddamat, what it has sent forward. Wa akharat, and what left behind. Yeah.
Okay. Hurry up.
Oh, these Lizanu man ma what Gharaka has made you careless. Birabbika, about your Lord. Me, the most generous. Zi, who
Allazi who
Allazi, who khalaqaka, created you. Fasawwaka, and fashioned you perfectly. Fa'adalaka, and gave you due proportion. Fi ayyi, in whatever. Suratin, form. Masha'a, that he willed. Rakabaka, to put you together.
Now we will read from 9 to 19, inshallah. Kalla bal tukazzibuna biddin. Nay, but you deny the day of recompense. Wa inna alaykum lahafizin. But verily over you are appointed angels in charge of mankind to watch you. Kiraman katibin, writing down your deeds. Ya'lamuna ma taf'alun. They know all that you do. Just that's why fear to Allah. They know all that you do and they write it down. Innal abrara lafi na'im. Verily al abrar, the pious believers of Islamic monotheism, will be in polytheists, sinner and evildoers, will be in the blazing fire hell. Innal fajjara lafi jahim. Now, yaslawnaha yawmaddin. Therein they will enter and taste its burning flame on the day of recompense. وَمَا anha بِغَائِبِينَ, and they all fujjar will not be absent therefrom. وَمَا أَدْرَاكَ مَا يَوْمُ الدِّينِ, and what will make you know what the day of recompense is. ثُمَّ مَا أَدْرَاكَ مَا يَوْمُ الدِّينِ, again, what will make you know what the day of recompense is? يَوْمَ لَا تَمْلِكُ نَفْسٌ لِنَفْسٍ شَيْئًا وَالْأَمْرُ يَوْمَئِذٍ لِلَّهِ. It will be the day when no person shall have power to do anything for another, and the decision that day will be wholly with Allah. Now the word to word, kalla, by no means, bal tukazzibun, you deny biddin, the judgment, wa inna, but verily, alaykum, over you, lahafizin, our guardian, kiraman, honorable, katibin, writing down, ya'lamuna, they know, ma taf'aluna, all that you do, inna labrara, verily the righteous, lafi na'im, will be in delight, wa innal fujjara, and verily the wicked, lafi jahim, will be in the blazing fire, yaslawnaha, they will burn in it. Yauma, on the day, deen, recompense, wama huwa, and they will not, anha, therefrom, bighaibin, absent, wama, and what, adraka, will make you know, ma, what, yaumun, is the day, deen, the recompense. Summa, ma, then what, adraka, will make you know, ma, what, yaumu, is the day, deen, recompense. Yauma, day la tamliku, when a sole person shall have no power. Linafsin, for a soul. Shay'an, anything. Wal amru, and the decision. Yawma izil lillah, that day will be with Allah. So this is the end of this surah. So what is the tafsir of this surah is what? You know, this surah moves on explain the reason for man's impotence and negligence. What Allah is trying to say is the tafsir that you think that reckoning and accountability are falsehood. No, this is not falsehood. This is cause of your negligence of duties. How can any person disbelieve in the judgment and still lead a life based on goodness and right guidance? Some people may achieve a higher degree of faith. They worship Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala because they love Him, neither out of fear of punishment nor in hope of reward. But these people continue to believe in the last judgment day. They fear it and look forward to it at the same time, because they hope to be with their beloved Lord. And the other people, that you deny the day of judgment, when you will certainly face it, everything you do it, this life will be counted for against you. Nothing is lost, nothing forgotten. Because the Kiraman Kadibin, the two angels, right and left, they they're writing everything which we did. The right one is the good deeds and the left one is the bad deeds. So in the judgment day, all registered, all your doing, bad or good doing, will be there, inshallah. Okay, so only 10 minutes left, and we have to do our Islamic studies. Yesterday we were doing the zikr and dua. I explained you about dua, what is dua mean and what is zikr mean, right? Dua means we have to ask everything to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and this is the pray. The making dua is itself is a worship, and the zikr is the remembrance of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala by heart or by tongue. We should be zikr when we remember Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala here. Allah will remember us in the gathering of the angels in the heaven, inshallah. Now, dua, prayer. Dua is a great tool in the hands of a Muslim. Prayer is a Muslim strength. We can pray to Allah in our own language. We can pray to Allah in our own words. But it is always better to pray as our Prophet ﷺ has taught us. Allah's Messenger ﷺ has taught us supplications or dua for every occasion. These are some of them. If you leave your house, we already done before. Who knows the dua before leaving home? Anybody do or anybody knows among you?
Me.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. In the name of Allah, I place my trust in Allah, and there is neither power
nor
yes.
might except with Allah.
Everybody read Bismillahi tawakkaltu.
Yes.
Bismillahi tawakkaltu ala Allah.
Tawakkaltu ala Allah wala hawla wala quwwata illa billah.
Okay, and just memorize it. Who doesn't know, just memorize it and read before leaving home. So inshallah, angels will protect you from shayateen and any accident or anything. Okay, they will protect you, inshallah. So just memorize it. It's a very short dua, and just read before entering or leaving the home. Now, before you enter the mosque, masjid, there's is a long one. Bismillahi wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah. But also you can also just say Allahumma ftahli abwaba rahmatik. Oh Allah, open the gates of your mercy for me, because you are entering the house of Allah. to just make dua before entering and step your right foot first and say Allahumma ftahli abwaba rahmatik. Read everybody. Allahumma ftahli abwaba rahmatik.
اللهم افتح لي
Abwaba
أبواب
rahmatik.
رحمته.
Okay. Open the gates of your mercy for me, O Allah. Open the gates of your mercy of Allah. And just enter the masjid and make intention for i'tikaf and sit where you can find space or your spot. Just sit. Don't try to go bother the people and want go to front. Okay, wherever you have you find your spot. And the house of Allah and masjid is not for talking, for discussing, for eating, right? We have certain etiquettes for going masjid and doing our ibadah. So don't bother others and don't bother yourself. Go right foot first, make dua, make intention, do worship, and come out with left foot and just say the leaving masjid dua. And masjid, the leaving masjid dua is what? Naila, you know? Allahumma inni as'aluka min fazlik. Allahumma inni as'aluka min fazlik. Oh Allah, I ask you of your bounty. So this is the dua.
What is bounty?
Rahmat, and your fazal, your gifts. This is all is is included in bounties. Okay, so dua for entering a masjid and leaving masjid. We learned this, and as well as the leaving home. When you enter your home, say Bismillahi walajna wa Bismillahi kharajna wa ala rabbina tawakkalna. In the name of Allah we enter, and in the name of Allah we leave, and in our Lord we put our trust. Okay, Bismillahi walajna wa Bismillahi kharajna wa ala rabbina tawakkalna. When you enter home, you should say this. If you don't know the dua, and just try to memorize it until you know. Just say Bismillah Rahman Rahim and enter the home and say Assalamu alaikum in louder voice.
Hello?
Yes. Yes, what?
Were you calling me? Were you calling me?
No.
Oh.
So this is the dua when you enter the home. If you don't know, just say Bismillah and enter home and say Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh in louder voice. If nobody at home, who will answer you?
Angels.
Angels. Yeah, and angels, inshallah, angels will protect you and don't harm you. Okay, just say Assalamu alaikum. Salam means you are giving them salam, right? Okay. When you go to bed, say Bismillah, Allahumma bismika mutu wa ahya. Or Bismika Allahumma mutu wa ahya. Oh Allah, I die and I live your name, right? When you wake up from your sleep, say Alhamdulillahi lazi ahyana badama amatana wa ilayhin nushur. All praise is for Allah who has brought us to life after causing us to die, and to him is the recursion. Or everybody should know this one. When you sneeze, what should you say?
Alhamdulillah.
If you hear somebody saying Alhamdulillah after sneezing, it's mandatory on you. What you should say?
Alhamdulillah.
No, Alhamdulillah. After Alhamdulillah, what you should say?
Yarhamukallah.
Yarhamukallah. And after hear this Yarhamukallah, what?
Yarhamukallah.
Yes. No, sneezer should say what? Yahdikumullah.
Yahdikumullah.
Okay, when you hear that somebody sneeze and say Alhamdulillah, you have to say Yarhamukullah. And when the sneezer listens, hear that Yarhamukullah, anybody say, so sneezer should say Yahdikumullah. Okay. Now, when you are about to go into the toilet, washroom, you should say Bismillah, Allahumma inni a'udhu min al-khubusi wal khabais. And your left foot first when you enter the washroom. Oh Allah, I seek protection in your from the male and female devils, shayateen. Okay, because the shayateen's home, shayateen live in the washroom in the dirty place. That's why they just you read this dua. So Allah, inshallah, Allah will protect you from the shayateen, the satan. And when you come out, you should say Ghufranaka, right foot first, and come out and say Ghufranaka, Alhamdulillah lazi azhaba an nilaza wa afani. This is the dua for leaving washroom. Inshallah, we will continue tomorrow, the next. But whatever we read, please try to follow it. We are not reading and learning just for passing time, okay? We are learning so we can follow it and we can get reward for it. It's a very small duas, but their rewards is very much. You just do it and it's a sunnah. So try to do, okay? And try to memorize it. Okay, it's 2 o'clock. Inshallah, tomorrow will be class. So please open your ear and listen carefully. Your sabak should you know tomorrow, and you should get the new lesson, inshallah. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
وعليكم السلام.
Bye. Tabarak, leave. Leave me.